out to the lake where 1,000 New Yorkers are taking a break. Come on along, I'll see you on Sunday. Come by yourself, or bring your little honey. Lay down in the shade, or hang out where it's sunny. You got it made, cause you don't need any money when the people on the hill are singing in Central Park. Roger Bartlett! Mr. Ron Sunshine. Come on along, I see you on Sunday. Come by yourself, or bring your little honey. Lay down in the shade, or hang out where it's sunny. Got it made, cause you don't need any money when the people on the hill are singing in Central Park. Hey, Jeff Van Nostrand! Play anything from folk to rock and roll. I've been stomping my foot so long I'm digging a hole. But I'll tell you what I've decided to do. If you keep showing up, then I will too. Come on along, I'll see you on Sunday. Come by yourself, or bring your little honey. Sit down in the shade, or hang out where it's sunny. You got it made, cause you don't need any money when the people on the hill are singing in Central Park. Roger, take it again. All right. Used to go against the wind, but that's no way to fly. Flapping my wings, I get no place, no matter how hard I try. But when I just give in and go to where the blowing breeze has planned, you know I find a better place wherever I might land. Some people fly in circles, crying life is so unfair. Convinced that if they're over here, all the good stuff must be over there. Not me, I know there's a vein of gold right where I stand. And I find that if I look wherever I might land. I was always told, and now I finally found, that when I leap and it appears before I hit the ground. I don't spend one day looking back with regret, cause each bridge I burned led to a place that I just as soon forget. Yeah, but some people look back at their glory days so much it makes them cry. Some look ahead with fear and dread to things they'll probably never try. Not me, bring it on, cause I can handle what's at hand whenever I get to wherever I might land. in this room with you tonight. No matter what's going on out there, I know it's gonna be alright. 'Cause though it took some time to know, I finally understand that I'm gonna find love wherever I might land. Wherever I might land. Wherever I might land. Wherever I might land. It's dark and it's lonely, and you feel like you're the only one who's felt this desperation, like your own brand of the blues. It's hell when you're in there, I can tell you 'cause I've been there, and I've known the same frustration. But I've got some real good news. You feel like you fell in a well of hopelessness and fear. So why the hell would I jump in and join you way down here? 'Cause there's a way out of here, though you don't believe that's true. But years ago, a friend showed me just like I'm showing you. You can sit here in the darkness till you think that you're okay. But then it's time to move, 'cause I'm not making plans to stay. There's a way. Think no one understands you. You're so convinced life hands you one bad break after another and keeps you on the floor. But now you've got the choice to keep on listening to those voices, or maybe listen to a brother who's been down here before. We can sit and curse the darkness, but the darkness stays the same. Or get off your ass and we'll go out the same way that I came. 'Cause there's a way out of here, though you don't believe that's true. But years ago, a friend showed me just like I'm showing you. It's hard to see what's possible when you feel this way. But things look so much clearer standing in the light of day. There's a way. Here, but it's gonna be up to you to show someone else that exit door just like I'm showing you. You can sit and curse the darkness, but the darkness stays the same. Or get off your ass and we'll go out the same way that I came. 'Cause there's a way.
Hi guys. Oh, had a little Garfunkel box on. How you guys doing today? I've been kind of running around. You know, we were talking about this. I think Brandon was talking about show hour. You know, it's in theater. stage manager will run backstage, and it's their job to tell everybody, places, 15 minutes to curtain, 15 minutes to places, and all the actors and all the text in the back just say thank you. One of the things I've discovered is that no matter how I prepare for these little hangs that we do, loading the photos I want to show you or the videos I want to share, looking at one last time at Facebook to see if anybody asked for a particular song or a particular artist, no matter how prepared I am, the fastest unit of time on earth, besides how quickly I change the channel when I see somebody like Rudy Giuliani on CNN, not just quick change the channel, but the fastest unit of time that I can figure now is the hour before we do this. So I'm always scrambling, and I don't know what that's about, but hi. So I didn't get a chance to look in the chat room yet, but I will. Just want to say to anybody that's over on Facebook, if you just happened upon this by accident, the Cool Kids table is at YouTube. So if you feel like it, there's a link in the comments. Click on the link and join us over at YouTube, because that's the chat room that I can see. And if you're new here, welcome. Get to know everybody in the chat room. A lot of them all know each other, and they don't even live on the same continent, some of them. But let me just start with a song that I haven't played in a long time. I wrote this song, and I haven't played it in a while. But I referenced it when I rewrote a lyric to a Mac Davis tune a couple of weeks ago. I referenced this song, the title of this song. And I'm just going to start today with this song, and then we'll see where it goes, all right? Took some time out from this story, took a moment on this ride, took some time to separate the love and fear, took some time for inventory, took some time to look inside, looked at every road I chose that got me here. I've gotten in and won some races, had some fun and been some places that I wouldn't want to fly over today. But through all the good and bad and any tough break that I've had, still I wouldn't want it any other way. And for all my aimless searching, there were times I stumbled on a love so good I never could explain. Fill my life with so much happiness that after it was gone, I would wonder, was the passion worth the pain? But if not for that fragility, I'd have not this ability to feel the kind of love I feel today. And any heartbreak I'd been through finally healed and brought me you, so I wouldn't want it any other way. Now I know there was a calling and a reason to be true to this purpose ever since I was a kid. Being free means free to do exactly what I'm meant to do, and every single thing that happened had to happen, 'cause it did. But if no one hears my thunder, no one ever hears my voice, I will sing as long as I've got more to say. And from time to time I'll wonder if I ever had a choice, 'cause I wouldn't want it any other way. No, I wouldn't want it any other way. Like you guys, I posted the other day on Facebook The kids are crazy for the Facebook. Actually, no, they're not. Now all the old people are crazy for the Facebook. I know this is disgusting what I do to my glasses, but I didn't realize they're all fingerprints and I can hardly see the screen. But I just mentioned on social media that, damn it, pandemics are hard. Like really hard. Hey, Bob Bard, what's going on, man? Hi, Karen. Hi, Chris. Edie, you're only here for a few minutes. Can you play In My Dreams? Of course. I have a couple of songs that I have to do. Is Elle here from Switzerland? Because I promised Elle in Switzerland a song, a special song just for her that I think a lot of us can relate to. But let me do this song. Edie, if you've got to go, remember, I say that I'm going to keep these to about 90 minutes. I never do. So 3 hours later, we may still be here if you can come back. But if you guys, hi Debbie. Always good to see Debbie. I know she has a busy life and she can only get here once in a while. And Chris is joining us from Leicester, England. But I'll do this song for Edie before she has to get out of here. It's a song, if you're new, if this is your first time here, it's a song that I wrote. It's not on any of the albums. It's not on any of the USB collections, because it's new. But even though I wrote this song, I really like it. If you know this song, if you've been coming around here and you know the song, you know what we do, all the regulars. Instead of singing along like we do in Central Park. Oh, Katie, you like it too. All right, good. Anyway, instead of singing like we do in Central Park, we chat along. So if there's any lines in this song that mean something to you or that touch your heart, just go ahead and chat them. Some people say the way I live is backwards. They don't know how a full-grown man can live this way. But if people say the way I live is backwards, then I'm aware that I don't care what people say. Some scratch their heads at my determination to live each day the way I truly feel, paying close attention to my own imagination, while imagining the best becoming real. Well, here I am. This is me, trying to live without regret, so you can bet that what you get is what you see. 'Cause what we hold as true isn't always what it seems. I hope you love your life. Mine gets made in my dreams. Right, Bob Bard? I wonder what people that I went to high school with would think about living a life like this. Shit. Some people say I live my life like some damn hippie, and that day and age is gone and out of sight. But if a world of peace and love is what those kids were dreaming of, in many ways, those damn hippies had it right. It's not up to me to say that there's a right or wrong way. We're all free to live whatever life we choose. But you'd be mistaken to believe that I am weak or I'm naive. Life is too damn short and there's no time to lose. So here I am, just standing in the light. Einstein said imagination is the strongest thing on earth, and he was right about a few things. 'Cause what we hold as true isn't always what it seems. I hope you love your life. Mine gets made in my dreams. I truly hope you love your life. Mine was made in my dreams. Thanks for chatting that, Karen. And you know what, Bob? I really mean, I always tell people this. I love the word consider. It's a little bit more descriptive than think about, but I genuinely consider every lyric that I put in a song, which sometimes is what takes the longest time, just considering what it says. And in that song, I truly mean it when I say, it's not up to me to say that there's a right or wrong way to live. You know, I'm not saying the way I live is better than anybody else's. It is for me. But it's certainly not what we're taught when we're kids. It's not what we're shown as an example in school or in academia. It's just not. It's or in religion, in our churches or synagogues, or the way I live. I always say this. It's not that like I woke up one day and decided to start over and just to live my life authentically and reconsider every value I had, every belief system I had. It wasn't like I woke up one day and said, let me just reevaluate everything. I'm a lucky man because of the nightmare, because of hitting bottom, because of being a failure in every way, because of winding up homeless, because of I would walk down the street, and if some guy came up and said, hey man, you got a quarter? I would say no, because I meant it. So what I tell people is that I got my ass kicked up the stairs. And I did. I got my ass kicked up the stairs. And so, thanks, Cynthia. By the way, I saw somebody ask before. I did glance at the chat room. And somebody was asking, and I didn't see the answer because I was scrambling to get this thing going. Do you like Cynthia or Cindy? What do you prefer? And for anybody that's new, when I ask a question, I've got to wait like 30 seconds for the answer because there's a delay. I'm like 30 seconds in the future. It's not as drastic as it was on Concert Window. Concert Window got to be almost a minute. Cindy, okay, Cindy. From now on, thou shalt be called Cindy, in accordance with your wishes. All right, let's do that. Let's do that, Debbie. Yeah, let's do City Song. I got a couple of things that I want to share with you guys. Couple of things from this kid. This was one of the first albums I bought with my own money. One of the first, not the first, but one of the first. And there's a story behind that. But we're going to do some, I know that Debbie and Karen love the song Blossom, and that's from this album. But Debbie just asked for a song that I wrote. And let me adjust one volume. Oh, look at that. Ah! Can you guys hang out 1 second? I was doing that Democratic fundraiser the other day, which was interesting. You guys know that I am not a Democrat. You all know how I feel about party politics. But I was asked to do this thing, and this is the first year that I'm lucky. I live in New York State, so I can usually vote my conscience. And this year, my conscience is telling me that this election has to be a tsunami. So, I'm showing up in every way I can to get Donald Trump removed from our White House, and that is my vote for Joe Biden. It's the best thing I can do. But also, I was asked to do this fundraiser, and it was after our gig, and so it was running into being a little bit late at night. And I don't know if my neighbors downstairs are even in the building. I don't think they live in the state, but just in case, I turned the volume in the monitor down, and I just wanted to move it back to normal because I'm comfortable. My son Kevin, who was a songwriter, drew some inspiration from how you live your life. As a kid, he saw one of those annual concerts. Bob, you just made my whole fucking day. Like a lot of you, I've been on a roller coaster. Pandemics are hard. And Donald Trump has turned America into, not only did he turn it into a reality TV show, he turned it into a really annoying, really abrasive reality TV show, the kind of thing you would not watch for entertainment value. And so it's been difficult. And when I read that, oh man, thank you so much. Thank you for sharing that. Let me do this song. This is a song, and Debbie, thanks for asking for this song. I wrote this song in 1999. So it was 2 years before September 11. A lot of people wrote songs about New York in the wake of September 11. But I wrote this a couple of years before. After that horrible day, I changed one word in this song. And I've sung it this way ever since. And I'll tell you what the word is after the song, but I changed one word in this song. She's a marriage of extremes. She's a geometric maze with nights too loud for dreams and 27-hour days. And sometimes when it seems that she's just stumbling in a daze, still she won't slow down. I don't know, Brandon, have you ever heard this song? I'm proud of the poetry in this song. Some say she's uninviting, uncaring and uncouth. Some say that she's cold and long forsaken by her youth. But all these lies about her can't be further from the truth. They don't know my town. I feel the heart that's beating in New York City with the warmth of the people that I've found. They're the kind who love to live and have so much love to give, but are strong enough to turn this world around. And when I need to know the meaning of romance, and I give them half a chance. They never let me down. See, it's the people that you meet that are the breath and the heartbeat of this great old town. There's still nothing like the sparkle of her skyline after dark. Dreamers and adventurers come here to make their mark, and yet in a New York minute you can be in Central Park where the world stands still. Now I've done a little traveling from Key Biscayne to Nome. There's something about each place to love, no matter where I roam. But I can't wait to get back to her. I call New York my home, and I always will. 'Cause I hear the love song you're singing in New York City. It's a symphony, it sounds like rock and roll. And in the subways and the streets, there's a rhythm that beats until it heats up every heart and every soul. 9 million different voices joining in here. All those who've never been here blindly put her down. But I don't care what they think of her, 'cause I live here and I love her, and she's my Yeah, you know what? It looks like I'm seeing we've got more Switzerland here. So is that 3 guys? Is Mr. Robbie here today? So L is here. Hans is in Switzerland. I'm huge in Switzerland. I'm so huge in Switzerland. Oh, by the way, guys, I'm going to share a video, and then I've got a special song that I promised I was going to play for Elle in Switzerland. Hi, Lori. Yeah, some days we used to have several from Germany, and we used to have several from the UK. It looks like Chris is the only one from the UK right now. And Sean is here. Hey, man, you're right. I'm fucking Eric Clapton in India. I'll tell you that story later. Hi, Jackie. Joe is in Washington, D.C. All right, I'll tell you what then. All right, before we do Elle's song and before we do... no, let's do this. I'm going to run this video that a lot of you are in to show you guys, especially if there's any newcomers here. The newcomers tend to be on Facebook. If you're watching on Facebook, jump over to YouTube with that link so that I can see, because I'm seeing you guys. Hey, Willie. Did I say hi to Willie yet? Hey, John Paul. What we'll do is this. What we do is we create videos together. I did a cover song, and you guys, a lot of you, sent videos, selfies of you guys singing and dancing along, and that makes my heart sing. So let me share this. During this song, would everybody that's in the chat room right now, on Facebook and on YouTube, just give us a first name or a nickname or whatever you want to give us, but tell us where in the world you are, all right, during this song. Just the name of the city, the state, the country, where you are. Do we all know what we're doing? And then I promise we're going to move on. Here we go again. a video all across the country, across the ocean, the UK, the Netherlands. Let's all do this together. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Send me those videos, and we'll see what happens, guys. Thank you so much for showing up for this. Let's just keep going. Now let's move on. Okay, guys. Let me do this. And by the way, thank you so much. I did see. I think Marjorie is over on Facebook. Marjorie and anybody else on Facebook, come join us over on YouTube. It's the same thing. It's just that I can see what you're chatting. John Paul, yes, we'll do some Beatles. But I promise this. Is anybody having a particularly tough week? Raise your hand. I am. I so look forward to hanging out with you guys. Maybe you also can identify with this. I get angry at myself for how angry I get. I get upset with myself about how utterly disgusted I feel sometimes watching people on the news. Bob Bard mentioned a name, Donnie Carlson's a guy I went to high school with, and this, I want to be noble. I do. I want to be noble, and I want to say that it breaks my heart to see the kind of man Donnie is, being a Trump supporter, being somebody who could vote for Donald Trump to represent them and their families. That mean-spirited, ignorant, high schoolish, narcissistic, selfish, insulting failure of a human being. How you can twist any kind of morality or value to actually say that is what you want to represent you. And so I want to be, noble. I want to say, gee, it breaks my heart. When I get angry at myself for admitting the truth, I'm disgusted by it. I'm disgusted by it. And so then I get pissed off. And then sometimes there's nothing else to do but just cry. And sometimes I get private messages from people, and when you're having a particularly tough time, please don't stop that. Because if there's some way that I can help, I will. Sometimes it's just letting somebody know you're not alone. Interesting thing about years ago, before Donald Trump was even on the radar, I used to say that part of my gig, I consider part of my purpose as an artist, is to let somebody know they're not alone. Whether it's about a heartbreak, or dreams, or the beauty, finding beauty in life, or just wanting to dance, or whatever it is, just let people know they're not alone. I remember back during the Bush administration when people would say, David, you're preaching to the choir. I'd say, I know. Other people in the choir need to know they're not singing alone. They're not doing solos. There's a whole choir out there. And so, but the interesting thing about that as a purpose, as an artist, is that when I try my best to let somebody know they're not alone, it's built in. I suddenly know that I'm not alone, because there's at least two of us, right? So, so I promised Elle that I would do this song. Now she's Elle is over in Switzerland. She's one of the people in the Swiss contingency. Oh, by the way, I didn't see Hans is in Switzerland. Is Mr. Robbie here today? I know that sometimes I get to hear from people who I genuinely love and know. A couple of them, beautiful women, and they're in the chat room right now, and they know when I'm having a tough week, and I know when they're having a tough week. This is for Elle this week. Cry if you want to, I won't try to stop you. I won't try to cheer you up. I'll just be here if you want me. It's no use in keeping a stiff upper lip. You can weep, you can sleep, you can loosen your grip. You can frown, you can drown and go down with the ship. You can cry if you want to. Don't ever apologize, venting your pain. It's something to me you don't need to explain. I don't need to know why. I don't think it's insane. You can cry if you want to. The windows are it's better with me or to do it alone. I'll draw all the curtains and unplug the phone. You can cry if you want to. You can stare at the ceiling and tear at your hair. Swallow your feelings and stagger and swear. You can show things and throw things and I wouldn't care. You can cry if you want to. I won't make fun of you. I won't tell anyone. I won't analyze what you do or you should have done. I won't advise you to go and have fun. You can cry if you want to. Oh, it's empty and ugly and terribly sad. I can't feel what you feel, but I know it feels bad. I know that it's real and it makes you so mad. You could cry. So cry if you want to. I won't try to stop you. I won't try to cheer you up. I'll just be here if you want me to be near you. The name of the song is Cry If You Want To. I don't know. Two men wrote it, but I don't know who they are. But I heard a woman, a female vocalist named Holly Cole, do it. And I loved what it said. Cry if you want to. I won't try to stop you. I won't try to cheer you up. I'll just be here if you want me to be near you. Don't ever apologize venting your pain. It's something to me you don't need to explain. I don't need to know why. I don't think it's insane. Cry if you want to. I won't make fun of you. I won't tell anyone. I won't analyze what you do or you should have done. And I won't advise you to go and have fun. You can cry if you want to. It's empty and ugly and terribly sad. I can't feel what you feel, but I know it feels bad. I know that it's real and it makes you so mad. You could cry. Do this song. Tell you a really quick story. I went to St. Raphael's Elementary School, St. Raphael, and that's where I was an altar boy. That's where I learned catechism, dogma, the Bible. That's where I first started questioning everything. I've told the story about Sister Winifred Mary and Bobby Pizer, my Jewish friend in second grade. I've told that story before. I'll tell it again another day. But then I knew I wasn't going to continue with my Catholic religious education, and I didn't tell my parents that what day the test was to get into the Catholic high school. I just didn't even tell them, and because I didn't want to have the discussion. I was terrified. I was a scared kid, and so it just came and went, and I wound up going to public school. And the first year that I went to this public school, it was called Woodland Junior High School, and I was terrified, but I knew I was not going to go to a Catholic school. It was one of the first grown-up decisions I made at 12 years old. I knew I just couldn't. Something in me said, you can't do this. So anyway, I'm in this school, and I don't know anybody. There's like 3 or 4 kids from St. Raphael that also went to Woodland Junior High School, and I don't know anybody. But so I'm in the cafeteria, and I'm sitting at a table with a bunch of kids I hardly know. And there was this one guy named Stuart Glazer. I'll never forget it. He had longer hair than a lot of guys, but he was selling. Remember, he used to sell magazine subscriptions or record albums, and if you sold a certain amount, you'd get like a paperweight or a radio or a bicycle, or, as you went up and you sold more and more. Anyway, he was doing one of those things where he's selling record albums. And he says to me, would you like to buy a record album? And I'm like, yeah, okay. I wanted a friend, So I'm looking at this catalog that he's showing me, and he points at a record, at an album cover. And he goes, this is a great album. And it's this. And I'm looking at this sullen-looking guy with long hair, and I'm thinking to myself, and I didn't say anything because I didn't know anything about it, but I just went, yeah, man, that's a great album. All right, I'll get that one. So it was like $3.99 or whatever it was, which was a lot of money back then. So I give Stuart the $3.99, and wow, something just made a really weird noise. Oh, it's my phone. Hang on, I gotta mute this thing. Anyway, anyway, and now I'm waiting a couple of weeks for the record to be delivered, and he brings it into school, and I take it home, and I'm like, what the hell did I just buy? And you guys don't need to know, how that music informed my life. I had already been playing guitar since I was in second grade. Nobody knew it. Nobody in high school ever knew I played guitar. Nobody, well, in grammar school they did, because I was the kid that played guitar in St. Raphael. But, and I formed a band in fourth grade with Phil Grandy. That's another whole story, a very interesting story. Phil, you might have seen on TV a lot years ago. He was Joe Cocker's. You saw him in concert if you ever saw Joe Cocker. Phil died tragically a couple of years ago. Anyway, so this is the album, but I just wanted to play a couple of songs from this album today. I haven't played this song in so long. I don't know if I played it at all in the park in the last 2 summers. Right? Just yesterday morning, they let me know you were gone. Suzanne, the plans we made put an end to you. Walked out this morning and I wrote down this song. Just can't remember who to send it to. I've seen fire and I've seen rain. I've seen sunny days that I thought would never end. I've seen lonely times when I could not find a friend. But I always thought that I'd see you again. Won't you look down upon me, Jesus? You gotta help me make a stand. You just got to see me through another day. 'Cause my body's aching and my time is at hand. I won't make it any other way. Chat it with me. I've seen fire and I've seen rain, Lord knows. I've seen sunny days and I thought they'd never end. I've seen lonely times when I could not find a friend. But I always thought that I'd see you again. It broken my mind to an easy time. My back turned towards the sun. Lord knows when the cold wind blows, like to turn your head around. But there's hours of time on the telephone line to talk about things to come. Sweet dreams and flying machines in pieces on the ground. Oh, I've seen fire and I've seen rain. but always thought that I'd see you, baby, one more time again now. Thought I'd see you one more time again. There's been a few things coming my way this time around now. Thought I'd see you one more time. La, 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 la. I could hear Willie and Jackie and Stuart and Marcy and Zoe and Brandon and Nancy. Oh, and Brandon's got to get out of here. I see now Brandon is so much younger than me. And so I love that, not only, Brandon, that you're aware of a lot of the music, because it's just a personal taste thing, but it's the first time in American music that, that guys like you are not unusual, you know, listening to Beatles and Eric Clapton and James Brown and James Taylor, and you know, it's the Rolling Stones. When I was a kid, I was abnormal. I was listening to Glenn Miller and Tommy Dorsey, big band music, and I was listening to film scores. I wasn't so much listening to the music of the generation before me, though. I was not listening to Bill Haley and the Comets, and I was not listening to Elvis, you know, or Bobby Darin. I was listening to the music of my generation, and then the music of the 40s. Wartime, World War II music. I loved Rosemary Clooney's voice. But Brandon, by the way, before you get out of here, are you still here? I have an announcement to make. First of all, how many people are right now do we have hanging out with us in YouTube, and how many do we have on Facebook? Because every year in December, I do the big Something annual year-end concert, right? And it's at Merkin Concert Hall. And people travel from, Willie, right? Willie's come down from Maine. Megan has come down from Buffalo, New York. Sharon and Stuart and Marcy, right? You guys have come up, and Elaine and Richard have come up from Maryland. I don't think Stuart and Marcy ever made it up. But, okay, 34 and 4, so there's 38 of us. Oh, and Pat Carmelli's here. Pat, my sister, drives sometimes in one night, drives from Cazenovia, New York. It's like 5-6 crazy hours in a car to support her brother, to show up at that concert, and then drives home. It's crazy. But we've had people travel from all over the place to be at that concert. Well, this year, Stuart did make it. And Jan, right? And Lori and Gus, when he was with us, used to come in from Pennsylvania to, how many shows have you guys done? You traveled, right, for that concert? Because it's hard to explain the feeling in that venue. It's a 500-seat theater, but it just feels like everybody likes each other. And I look so forward to it, because I'm on stage with not only are these guys like the best at what they do, they're just such nice guys. And Teresa Reynolds, just a beautiful woman in every way. And but this year, because of the global pandemic, it wouldn't be responsible to even try to do something like that. So this year, all of you, Chris in the UK, and Elle in Switzerland, Hans, Rodrigo in Spain, Angelique Cheetah in the Netherlands, and everybody across the country. Allison in California. We can all be at the concert, and the tickets are going on sale today. Dun, 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 dun. If Brandon, before he gets out of here, can post the link. Brandon, woohoo! It's the official announcement. So today, the tickets went on sale. I can't believe I'm like an hour into this thing, and I'm just remembering to announce it. So what we're gonna do is, we're gonna do the concert in this little theater. It's a little off-Broadway theater called the Triad on 72nd Street. And there'll just be the band and the crew and, maybe a couple of friends. But after the concert, I'm gonna give myself a hard maximum of a 2-hour show, right? So we'll go from 7 o'clock, so it's not crazy. It's a Saturday, but so it's not crazy late. It'll start at midnight in Europe, okay? But after the concert's over, we're gonna do an after party, which means we're gonna train some of the cameras to have a Zoom after party. And you guys know, if George Wurzbach is in the room, it's gonna be fun. So after the concert, now I wrestled with the price. You might look at the ticket price and go, holy shit, for an online concert. But here's the thing. Number one, 100% of my income for the summer is gone, so I gotta do something. But I have done my best every year to keep, no matter what's going on in Yankee Stadium, no matter what's going on Broadway with ticket prices, we've done our best to keep the tickets as inexpensive as possible for doing a show at a venue like the Kaufman Center. So they've always been $35 for the orchestra and $25 in the balcony. But I'm thinking, for this thing, it's like going to the drive-in movie. It's per carload, right? So there'll be at least 2 people watching the concert. Invite friends over. Have a concert party. Put it on a big screen TV and have friends over. But there'll be at least 2 people at every screen. So the tickets are $50 for the concert. So that's only $25 a person. And then the after party is $100. But like I said, if there's 3 of you, then that's $33. And the after party is gonna be a blast. I'm just gonna send out to a local diner, and we'll just have some food delivered. And as we're sitting there, eating salads and burgers and iced coffee, we'll just we'll have a Zoom that you guys can all be a part of, like we do on Saturdays here, right? So anyway, so the tickets are on sale. I'll let Brandon post the link before he gets out of here, and then it's also not going to be one of those things. We have a limited amount of tickets we can sell, but it's nothing to worry about. It's not like Merkin where it's getting close to a sellout, and I'm like, you got to get your tickets now. But it would make me feel good to see that you guys are going to show up. So, and spread the word. Jackie and Denise and several of you guys, I'm going to need you and Brandon to help me find ways to market this thing. So, whether it's Facebook groups, like Jackie was involved in an East Meadow group, and it's just, anyway, we'll talk about it. But the tickets went on sale today. And yes, Bob Bard in Arizona. Everybody you don't have to travel now to get to the concert. It's going to be a blast. So, and I'll start posting the link in Facebook, and I got to figure out what to do with Instagram because I still don't know. Oh, hopefully, by December 5th, we'll be celebrating, right? We'll be celebrating. We're going to be shaking off the ugliness, right? So start thinking that way. Yes, we'll still be in a pandemic. Yes, we'll still be wearing masks, and we'll still be missing our friends and family, but we'll be celebrating, hopefully, I don't want to say the return of decency. I want to celebrate the removal of ugliness. And if these Trump supporter, if these racist, ignorant, small-minded people are still going to live among us, let's sweep them back under the carpet where they belong. And let's dance on the carpet. Let's bring smiles and music and kindness back, right? So, oh, there you go. So Brandon is already, look at that, the private hang. This is so cool. This is so cool. And don't even think that way. Don't even think that way. We're going to be celebrating. Let me do the song that I wrote. Because you know what? It describes to a T, it illustrates so clearly the way I feel about people like the guy that Bob in Arizona mentioned. And actually, Jackie probably knew this guy too. And it wasn't just him. There was another guy named Dennis McGrath, who was a year older than me. And when Trump first took the Oval Office, Dennis McGrath, who I used to play touch football with, was another Trump supporter. And I wrote this song with those two in mind. And then I wrote it for the rest of us. Hans Georg, thank you so much for hanging out, man. I hope we see you on Saturday when we can actually see you. Everybody that's here right now and enjoying the chat room and everything, if you're not a member of Patreon, please do that. And then we can, on Saturday, you can hang out with us and we can all see and hear each other. This is a song that makes me feel so lucky. I'm so proud of my family, biological and chosen. But my sisters, I have 4 sisters, and all of my sisters. Pat is here today. She is a politically active, aware, socially conscious woman. And I don't think she minds that her brother writes songs like this. Like the arrow of time, progress only moves one way. Forward. Its unstoppable direction. But after what we've seen, I think it's fairly safe to say a large part of this country could use a course correction. Now, singing with the choir is one way to use my voice. I've done it in the past, and I still do. But if you're one of those who chose to let your fears dictate your choice, I've got a feeling that I wrote this one for you. Donnie and Dennis. There's so much I want to say to you. I don't know where to start. You might have started out this life a lot like me. 'Cause when I was young, they hung a wreath of fear around my heart and taught me just one way this world should be. So I understand you're threatened by all the new things that you see, that your fragile way of life will not survive. But I've learned that change is guaranteed, so I can guarantee that resisting change will eat your soul alive. But we're gonna be okay. The darkness never ever comes to stay. And dreamers like me keep trying to find our way. And we hope you feel like joining us someday. I'm gonna change the pronouns now to make this song more for us. I don't understand the pride they take in wanting to fulfill the dream of seeing things the way they were before. They're proud of moving backwards, proud of standing still, so proud of being frightened to their core. And if they feel excluded by all the things that I believe, I'm gonna sing my truth, 'cause that's just who I am. They can say that I'm deluded, they can say that I'm naive, they can call me names, but I don't give a damn. 'Cause we're gonna be okay. The darkness never ever comes to stay. And dreamers like me keep trying to find our way, and we hope they feel like joining us someday. Yeah, we're gonna be okay. This darkness never ever comes to stay, as long as dreamers like me keep trying to find our way, and we hope they feel like joining us someday. Yeah, we hope they feel like joining us someday. We hope they feel like joining us. You know what? Kind of cool. I was mentioning on social media that on Tuesday, what's today, Wednesday, yesterday, NASA landed a small spacecraft on a fucking asteroid 200 million miles away from Earth and is taking samples. Now, every single time for the rest of the day that you turn on the TV and you see that disgraceful fat fuck and his minions saying stupid, ignorant things, denying science, thinking that climate is the same as a daily weather forecast. Every time you hear that kind of small-mindedness for the rest of the day, think about the fact that there are brilliant and remarkably intelligent, capable, curious people with scientific minds that are human beings, just like you and me, with 10 fingers and 10 toes, that just landed a spacecraft on an asteroid 200 million miles away. Those are the things that make me a fan of being a human being. Music is another one. There was years ago. Oh, by the way, is a guy named Steve here? Steve from Steve Majors from D.C., from Washington, D.C. Oh, he's not here. By the way, yeah, David in there, David Jacobs, Jake Geo is a geologist. He's a scientist. So we have one of those people among us. Anyway, so there was a guy named Steve, I guess he's not here, who was asking me today if I had ever written any songs about unions. Because, you know, we also live in a second Gilded Age right now, and companies like Walmart and, well, so many large corporations just basically don't give a fuck about human beings. And it's always been that way, which is why unions formed years ago and built this country, built this nation's economy. But I've never written a song about a union. But years ago, there was a group called the Straubs, English group, and they wrote a song called Part of the Union. And I'm gonna do the song, but then I found a grainy, pixelated video from Central Park years ago. Again, this is what makes me a fan of human beings. I did this song, Part of the Union. I just pulled it out of the air, and I was doing this song, and there was a guy sitting on the bench in front of me from Australia named Dennis. And I saw that he was singing the song, so I stretched the extra microphone out and gave it to him. Let me do the song. If you remember this song, chat along with it, right? And then I got to show you this video, because it'll make you smile. Oh, I'm a union man, amazed at what I am. I say what I think that the company stinks. Yes, I'm a union man. When we meet in the local hall, I'll be voting with them all. With a hell of a shout, it's out, brothers, out, and the rise of the factories fall. Oh, you don't get me, I'm part of the union. You don't get me, I'm part of the union. You don't get me, I'm part of the union. Till the day I die. Till the day I die. As a union man, I'm wise to the lies of the company spies. And I don't get fooled by the factory rules, 'cause I always read between the lines. And I always get my way when I strike for a higher pay. When I show my card to the Scotland Yard, and this is what I say. Oh, you don't get me, I'm part of the union. You don't get me, I'm part of the union. You don't get me, I'm part of the union. Till the day I die. Till the day I die. Before the union did appear, my life was half as clear. Now I've got the power of the working hour and every other day of the year. And though I'm a working man, I can ruin the government's plan. Though I'm not that hard, the sight of my card, I'm kind of a Superman. Whoa! You don't get me, I'm part of the union. You don't get me, I'm part of the union. You don't get me, I'm part of the union. Till the day I die. Till the day I die. Oh, you don't get me, I'm part of the union. You don't get me, I'm part of the union. You don't get me, I'm part of the union. Till the day I die. Till the day I die. Is that the first time some of you have heard that song? It was so much fun. You should Google it and see them doing it live, because in that little break there's a honky-tonk piano, and the drummer is singing. Everybody's singing that song. And if you can see the Straubs doing it in a small club, Everybody is singing that song. But let me show you this. This was this guy from Australia. Now, this is in 2010. So it's 10 years ago. I hope Dennis is still healthy and happy back in Australia. He has no idea, I'm sure, that you and I are now 10 years later watching him sing this song, but he made me smile. The quality of this thing, it's an old video, but check this out.
Fooled by the factory rules, 'cause I always read between the lines, and I always get my way when I strike for higher pay. When I show my card at the Scotland Yard, and this is what I say. Oh, you don't get me, I'm part of the union. You don't get me, I'm part of the union. You don't get me, I'm part of the union. Till the day I die. Till the day I die. Got it. Before the union did appear, my life was half as clear. Now I've got the power of the working hour every day of the year. And though I'm a working man, I can ruin the government's plan. But though I love that hard when I show my card, I'm kind of a Superman. Oh, everybody go! You don't get me, I'm part of the union. You don't get me, I'm part of the union. You don't get me, I'm part of the union. Till the day I die. Till the day I die. You don't get me, I'm part of the union. You don't get me, I'm part of the union. You don't get me, I'm part of the union. Till the day I die. Till the day I die.
Wasn't that cool? Wherever Dennis is now, there's people in New York, there's people in the Netherlands, there's people in California, there's people in Maine watching him sing that song. I think that's the coolest thing. Who's leaving? Elle. Well, of course, it's late in Switzerland and it is a weeknight. But we'll see you on Saturday, right? You know what? Let me do this song. For anybody that's new, I'm going to share with you a brand new song that I'm just writing, and that George and Dan and Chris are sending me parts. So it's not mixed, but I want to share it with you. It's a song called Mexican Blanket, and it's fun and it's sexy and it's. But this is a song that I wrote that it came from some place. It came from some place. Things are affecting me these days, and it comes with age, I'm sure. I was watching one of those, I was watching a little bit of one of those Fellowship of the Ring movies. You know, there are so many of them. It's such a franchise now. The Hobbit, The Unexpected Journey, The Desolation of Smaug, all these different sequels to the original, you know, Fellowship of the Ring. There was just a scene where a wonderful, wonderful actor named Ian Holm, plays, I guess, is it Bilbo? Is the older? is the older hobbit, and in the sequels, he actually goes back as a young man. We see his young life. But as the older hobbit, who has befriended Frodo, there's such kindness and wisdom in the actor's face in some of these scenes, and I sometimes I look in the mirror at my face, over 60 years old now, and I see age, and I hope as I age, maybe there will be times when somebody will see that same kind of kindness and wisdom in my face. I got a long way to go. But this song, I think, came from that place. Mexico by JT. I love Curious About Mexican Blanket. We're going to do it, but let me do this song first. I didn't know, of course, how could I know how long I'd have to live till there was nothing left. Nothing left. It doesn't take long on this planet before a child becomes aware of people hurting other people. I guess like all of you, I've had my share. My heart's been broken by a lover, I've felt offended by a friend. I've been weighed down by the far too many times that I've been on the other end. When kindness is the challenge, sometimes we don't pass the test. Like most people who I've met along the way, I guess I've tried to do my best. Yet some choose to be cruel for their own reasons, reasons I may never see. I let them fade from my existence, 'cause I've reached a place I finally feel free. Here and now, there's nothing left. Now that I've left it all behind, there's nothing left to hold me down. It's weighing on my heart and on my mind. But I didn't know, of course, how could I know how long I'd have to live till there was nothing left, nothing left to forgive. It might seem trite to say we're only human from the moment we arrive, but living this life isn't easy for anyone I know who's still alive. Some might choose to specialize in cruelty, choose to wield it like a knife. I let them fade from my existence. I'm the one who gets to choose who's in my life. And here and now, there's nothing left. Now that I've left it all behind, there's nothing left to hold me down, weighing on my heart and on my mind. But I didn't know, of course, how could I know how long I'd have to live till there was nothing left. Nothing left till there was nothing left. Nothing left to forgive. Okay, let's give this a shot. See, I just wrote it. You know what? Let me play a video first. Oh, you know what? Is Zoe here? Is Zoe here? No. Let me do this first. I have a video that I promised Zoe I would share today. So we'll do it in just a couple when I see if Zoe is here. But singing a song about forgiveness, I think let's pull it back up again and let's start dancing on that carpet. All right? We're going to sweep the Trump supporters under the carpet. We're going to dance on it. Let's do this John Prine song because this makes me smile. And I did see that Denise is in the chat room, and she sang a part in this. We did this one of these videos we created just for It's Just Us. So let's do that. Okay, so if you've been coming around here at all for like the past 6 months, or more, maybe since last year, I've been talking about doing a song, creating one of those videos, a duet with Denise, John Prine song that he did as a duet with Iris DeMent. And so we're finally going to do it. Denise, you there?
I'm here.
Okay. So what we'll do is this. I'm going to put your inset camera right, okay, so I'll put you over on this side. So that means when I'm singing, when I look at you, I'll be looking to my right, and wherever you are, you look to your left. Cool?
Cool.
Okay. Okay, we're finally gonna do this. Love this song. She don't like her eggs all runny. She thinks crossing her legs is funny. She looks down her nose at money. She gets it on like the Easter bunny. She's my baby, I'm her honey. Never gonna let her go.
He ain't got laid in a month of Sundays. I caught him once and he was sniffing my undies. He ain't too sharp, but he gets things done. Drinks his beer like it's oxygen. He's my baby, I'm his honey. I'm never gonna let him go. In spite of ourselves, we'll end up sitting on a rainbow. Against all odds, honey, we're the big door prize. We're gonna spite our noses right off of our faces. There won't be nothing but big old hearts dancing in our eyes.
She thinks all my jokes are corny. Convict movies make her horny. She likes ketchup on her scrambled eggs. Swears like a sailor when she saves her legs. Takes a licking, keeps on ticking. Never gonna let her go.
He got more balls than a big brass monkey. He's a whacked out weirdo, possibility junkie. Sly as a fox, crazy as a loon. Payday coming and he's howling at the moon. He's my baby, don't mean maybe. I'm never gonna let him go.
Yeah! In spite of ourselves, we'll end up sitting on a rainbow. Against all odds, honey, we're the big door prize. We're gonna spite our noses right off of our faces. There won't be nothing but big old hearts dancing in our eyes. Do it again. In spite of ourselves, we'll end up sitting on a rainbow. Against all odds, honey, we're the big door prize. We're gonna spite our noses right off of our faces. There won't be nothing but big old hearts dancing in our eyes. There won't be nothing but big old hearts dancing in our eyes. In spite of ourselves. Yeah! Okay, finally got that done. Nice job.
Oh.
All right. Oh, and by the way, in a little bit, we'll do a video that I made with David Jacobs in Florida. We covered a Billy Joel song. But you know what? While that video was playing, I also thought that today, Karen asked me for a song. I gotta do some stuff with Karen. We should do one, and we're working on. By the way, I am working on "All You Need Is Love," so we still have time. If you want to be in that video, we still have time. Maybe I'll run that clip so that you guys can do the imaginary brass band. I know, because there's no rush. This pandemic is not ending anytime in 2020, so we'll have time. So if you haven't sent a clip for All You Need Is Love, don't worry about it. You have time. But Karen had asked for a song written by a friend of mine, a fellow songwriter, and today is his birthday. And I know sometimes, like, David Schwartz will send me, the information if it's like, John Prine's birthday, or if it's Eric Clapton's birthday, or Paul McCartney's birthday, and we'll do some songs. This happens to be the birthday of Mark Aaron James, who wrote this song. And Karen coincidentally asked for it, I think today or yesterday, on Facebook. So, and I like this song. Take it, you break your life, but you live it anyway. You have no choice, you take your chances, you use your voice, you fake the dances, you fly. You finished, afraid to die. You diminish your returns, make friction till it burns, and with a little force, you made it through the course. I summed up life at Penn Station. Philosophy radiates off the rails, waiting for the 2 a.m. train, it never fails. You know it's time spent, you never recovering. Mass transit's heavy on your brain. It all seemed clear at Penn Station. I must have been insane. You drink, you swallow, You think you're full, but you don't follow your advice. Another would be nice, don't think about it twice. You're chewing on the ice, you flirt, you stumble, you fill your shirt, pretend you're humble at the bars, judge people by their cars with pennies in your purse. You backed another verse. I summed up life at Penn Station. Philosophy radiates off the rails, waiting for the 2 a.m. train. It never fails. You know it's time spent you never recovering. Mass transit's heavy on your brain. It all seemed clear at Penn Station. I must have been insane. You hate it. Who needs a clerk who never made it at your age? The world is just a stage. You're standing on the edge. Or is this just the bridge? Don't put too much thought in it. It's only life anyway. Summed up life at Penn Station. Philosophy radiates off the rails, waiting for the 2 a.m. train. It never fails. You know it's time spent you never recovering. Mass transit's heavy on your brain. It all seemed clear at Penn Station. I must have been insane. It, you break your life, you live it anyway. You break your life, but you live it anyway. You break your life, but you live it anyway. That's a song, huh? All right, song that I wrote. Actually, it's a song that I'm writing now. So it's not finished. The lyric isn't frozen. But George, not only did he send me a piano part, and by the way, this is not mixed at all. So some things are going to be too loud, some things are going to be too quiet. I just threw this together 15 minutes before we went live today. So one of the reasons I was scrambling. So I know for a fact, the first time I listened through it, that Chris's fiddle is just not loud enough. And there is no bass because Dan has not sent his bass tracks yet. But it's a song called Mexican Blanket. And it's a new song. You know when things ain't going right. I got a new place I love to go, anytime, day or night. Ooh, baby, what do you say? There's room enough for two. It feels like everything's okay whenever I'm there with you. Ooh, pretty darling, what do you say? Our own sweet place to hide. Make crazy love in our crazy way. Leave the crazy world outside. Sweet chocolate, strawberries, flights of fantasy. Goodness knows that anything goes whenever you're there with me. Don't know if there's a God above, but if there was, I'd thank it. 'Cause I found a whole new kind of love under that Mexican blanket. Woo! Or two. Now's a good time to admit it. We like our loving the way we do. Been there, done that. sure it don't matter anyhow. So we'll leave all our troubles at the door, and I'll meet you there right now. Don't know if there's a God above, but if there was, I'd thank it, 'cause I found a whole new kind of love under that Mexican blanket.
Let's go.
What do you think of the chorus? Here we go. Don't know if there's a God above, but if there was, I'd thank it, 'cause I found a whole new kind of love under that Mexican blanket. A whole new different kind of love under that Mexican blanket. Woo! Let's go. Ah! What do you think? Brand new. First time ever played anywhere for anybody. It's just us. Yeah, do you like it? I like the song. I think it's a transparent and blatant John Prine ripoff, but it's that is something that John Prine would write. But I love that song. And my favorite part is rhyming thank it with blanket, leaving anybody's concept of God gender neutral. Don't know if there's a God above, but if there was, I'd thank it, 'cause I found a whole new kind of love under that Mexican blanket. Woo! Okay, I didn't see. Oh, there Zoe is here. Okay. We've got time. We've got nothing but time. Guys, I know that sometimes some of you, and you've expressed it, want to come here to hang out with us and just shut off the news, just shut off reality. I'm not capable of doing that. Just so you know, I'm just not. But I hope that I strike a balance so that we can have fun. I don't want to say commiserating, because there's no fun in misery. But just knowing that you're not alone. This song I wrote years ago because this ugliness that's in America, that's global. It's raising its ugly head in Germany and everywhere. In France, certainly, in Italy, everywhere. I always talk about religion and its ugly second cousin, nationalism. This song was written because Trump supporters were among us long before Donald Trump. In recent history, they were calling themselves the Tea Party. In other versions of history, they were calling themselves the Klan or Nazis. And I mean that. I'm not, this is not exaggeration, and it's not left-wing hysteria. But that us against them nationalism has been around for a long, long time. And when I wrote in Dreamers Like Me, and I said, you might have started out like me. Because when I was young, they hung a wreath of fear around my heart and taught me just one way the world should be. And that goes for religion. It goes for, hell, I was watching a black and white TV series called Superman. And Superman fought for what? Truth, justice, and the American way. And so I was raised with that myth, that shining city on the hill myth. Now, the United States of America, for me, is a magnificent experiment, ongoing, evolving experiment in self-governance. It's only a few grandfathers old, and it's only a few grandfathers since kings and monarchs were supposedly divinely appointed by some invisible friends. And so this country was founded at a time in human history called the Enlightenment, when people were abandoning religion and celebrating science. But religion and nationalism have always been the enemies of dreamers like me. And so I wrote this song, and I'm so gratified that, number one, it still holds up, because I tried to, and Zoe asks for it, when I did this at Merkin Concert Hall, what I tried to do was write a song that was an anthem for that right-wing, nationalistic, religious belief system that I was raised in, and then write an anthem for the man I am today, for the human being I am today, the men and women that I think are probably in the chat room with me right now. And then the two of them would counter each other musically. In between, Chris Tedesco created a musical break that knocked everyone's socks off. But I wrote the first anthem from my heart, from my heart's memory of that little boy who was asked to stand up every morning in St. Raphael's School, put his hand over his heart, and pledge allegiance to the magic sky cloth, right? And then an anthem for the man he grew into. And so Zoe asks for this song, and so I'm going to play it. Also because we're not going to be at Merkin Concert Hall this year, and this is just one of those songs that would fill that venue. Anyway, let's just do this for Zoe. Ask Dave Marcus to sing this first part, because hopefully the two sections of this song won't comment on each other. That makes any sense? Let's just try it.
Can't you see? 200 some odd years ago, the Lord looked down and raised his mighty hand, and gave good men a vision, strength to build a home upon this mighty land. But now a dark cloud that was once on the horizon has fallen on this land of liberty. And God gives us the right to defend what's rightly ours. Can't you see? My country, 'tis of thee I sing, 'cause that's what I believe. And you're free to stand by all she stands for, and if you can't do that, you're free to leave. 'Cause when those dark clouds start to swirl round old glory. It's in the darkest hour, 'tis of thee we sing, that I love America, and I'm proud to sing out loud now. God loves America and lights her way. I love the USA. Can't you see?
I love my country too, but unlike you, I finally reconciled. The gap between a grown-up love of country and the pure love of a child. One's a love that's pure and strong and based in innocence. The other's just as strong, yet faced reality. And one's not right or truer love, or more red, white, and bluer love. Though it sounds trite, the truth still sets us free. So yes, I scream, and yes, I shout what America can be all about. And when I see we've lost our way, I can't close my eyes and bury my head down in the sand. If I can help one person understand, speaking truth to power is just one way to love the USA. Can't you see?
So,
Zoe, thank you so much for asking for that. That's a song that I think my Broadway desire, my Broadway dream, finds its way into my songwriting sometimes. But I really did want to write that anthem that God loves America and make it true to that character. And lights her way. I love the USA. The way I describe that song, and then of course, the counter is, I love my country too, but unlike you, I finally reconciled. The difference between a grown-up love of country and the pure love of a child. One's a love that's pure and simple, based in innocence. The other is just as pure, but faced reality. Anyway, it's I'm proud of that song, and I'm Oh, wait a minute! I'm looking in the chat room. Who's watching Shameless? Shameless is brilliant. It's a brilliantly written show. From the first episode on, it's one of the darkest comedies I've ever seen. But who's watching? Oh, Bob. Yes. Oh, Cindy. All right. Listen. Take care. But before anybody leaves, I want to ask this, because there's one other controversy that might separate us besides religion and nationalism, and among the chat room, I would love to know where you guys come down, because I know you're not all on the same page, and it'll break my heart if some of you wind up leaving the group because of the differences. But I know you can't all be on the same page. But let me ask, how many of you are unders and how many of you are overs? It's a debate that's been raging, probably since the late 19th century. How many of you are unders and how many of you are overs? Over, under, over. See, it's starting already. The division, it's starting already. Duval is an over. Susan is an under. Willie is an over. Allie goes both ways. Over, over, over. Definitely over, over, over. Uh-oh. Do we only have one under? Pat says definitely over. Nancy says either. Val is not, no, weird. Listen. Sideways on a shelf. There you go. Both ways. Have cats. Over. Okay, so we are largely an over group. I was raised in an under household. And the thing about unders is that, to me, it's aesthetically, and I think to my mom, because my mom was the only person that would probably change the role if it wasn't her turn or her fault. But we were under. All right, so Willie, you were also raised under? I was raised in an under household. I think aesthetically, my mom thought it looked nicer under, and I absolutely agree. But once I got my own apartment, I became an over. And this debate has raged on and on, but actually I'm going to put the, if you're an under, it's perfectly cool. I think it looks prettier. Over, though, is the way in 1891 the original patent was applied for. That's the original drawing from the original patent for the toilet paper roll. And with the perforated sheets. So blame this guy Wheeler if the sheets are too small, but that is, that's the original drawing from the original patent. So if anybody ever asks you like the correct way, if we go by the patent, it's that. But that's the way I was raised. That's the way I am now. Anyway, Val, it's absolutely perfectly cool. We all love you anyway. I don't understand the cats thing, though. What makes a difference to a cat? If a cat's going to pull on it, oh, I guess if the cat comes, no. If the cat's going to pull on it and shred it, a cat is going to julienne your toilet paper either way. So that I don't understand. Jake says, no, under is just wrong. No, now, come on. Among ours, it's prettier. I think it's prettier. But anyway, I just wanted to put that out there. So, all right, you know what? Screw it. Let's show Jake's video right now. He's the most militant about his over toilet paper. Oh wait, David says it's in F, and you transpose this to D. So he's D, E, F. He's 2 whole steps higher than me. Oh my God, wow. So he's up here. They say that these are not the best of times, but they're the only times I'll ever know. And I suppose... Okay. Well, that's that. We're doing it in D. The best of times, but they're the only times I'll ever know. And I believe there is a time for meditation in cathedrals of our own. Now I have seen that sad surrender in my lover's eyes. I can only stand apart and sympathize. What our situations hand us, it's either sadness or euphoria. So we'll argue and we'll compromise and realize that nothing's ever changed. Experience, our separate conclusions are the same. Now we are forced to recognize our inhumanity. Reason coexists with our insanity. And though we choose between reality and madness, it's either sadness or euphoria. Oh, wait, David says it's in F, and you transposed it to D. So he's D, E, F. He's 2 whole steps higher than me. Oh, my God. Wow. So he's up here. They say that these are not the best of times, but they're the only times I'll ever know. And I suppose... Okay, well, that's that. We're doing it in D. The best of times, but they're the only times I'll ever know. And I believe there is a time for meditation in cathedrals of our own. Now I have seen that sad surrender in my lover's eyes. I can only stand apart and sympathize. What our situations hand us, it's either sadness or euphoria. So we'll argue and we'll compromise and realize that nothing's ever changed. Experience, our separate conclusions are the same. Now we are forced to recognize our inhumanity. Reason coexists with our insanity. And though we choose between reality and madness, it's either sadness or euphoria. Our energies, perhaps we'll help fulfill each other's fantasies. And as we stand upon the ledges of our lives with our respected similarities, it's either sadness or euphoria. We'll see how that comes out. And you know what? If it sucks, we'll do it again. Sorry about that, guys. I have 2 sets of keyboards down here. One is controlling the OBS program, and the other one is so that I can see the chat room, but it gets complicated. So when I try to mute the sometimes when a video's on, and I'm gonna do, I know what I'm gonna do after the video's over. I'll turn the guitar down so that it's not running through the system, and I'll actually run something that I'm not sure of. What I did was I hit, never mind, it doesn't matter. So I just thought instead of just stopping it right in the middle of the song, let's let Jake play out the whole thing, especially since there seems to be, I started a controversy in the Jacobs household over the toilet paper. I didn't know you felt that way. I don't really care. Anyway, so now the guitar goes back up. Are you guys good, by the way? Again, we've got respected similarities. Seriously, are you okay to do a couple more? Because you know what happens now at this time of year? It's getting darker earlier. And so now suddenly I feel like I'm going late into the evening. But I'll just play a few more songs if you guys are good. Today, I am going to hang out in Detention because we don't have a Democratic fundraiser. And I looked at the television listing, and usually I like to look at the Turner Classic Movies and see if something like, Singing in the Rain or The Man Who Would Be King, or, sometimes there's a great film that I really love that, and I like to just share about it on social media and let people know there's nothing on. And I don't know if you've noticed, well, of course you have, the networks, especially I think ABC, one of them has become the game show channel. It's just the state of the United States of America. Episodic television has gone away. I mean, even sitcoms are better than fucking game shows and reality TV shows. Oh, The Bachelorette. Oh, goodness me. Let me ask this. We did the television controversy. The toilet paper controversy. Let me ask this. How many people have never seen an episode of Survivor or The Bachelorette? Is there anybody? Paul, I didn't know you were here. I knew I loved you guys. Look at this. Nobody has seen, unless you're not admitting it, I have never seen any of those. Okay, how many people, is there anybody who has never seen one episode of Big Brother? Oh, I knew I loved you guys. I know it's silly, but oh, you know what? Let me do this. Well, I just did. I had done that that Billy Joel song with Jake that we just saw 1.5 times. But I was sharing with Allie, Mama Allie, that years ago, even when I was, in really peak physical condition, like a man in his 20s would be, when I was in basketball shape, and I was a runner, a distance runner, and I would run along the beach. I think I shared this a couple of shows ago, that people would say, "Dave, do you jog?" And I would say, "No, I run." And actually, my sister Patty, she's another one. A runner, a wonderful athlete. Patty was fast. I never was, but I could run forever. I ran a marathon, my one and only and first marathon, in 3 hours and 15 minutes. Because I'm kind of a machine when it comes to. I trained for it, but but I used to put this Billy Joel song in the back of my head because he wrote a line when he was in his 20s. He put this image of David James in his 80s or 90s walking behind David, who was running along the beach, like the Black Stallion, you know? And Billy Joel put in my mind the image of that old David catching up. He's going to catch up no matter how fast you run, no matter how many miles you run. That old man is going to catch up. And I always loved that image. And I always admire when another songwriter or another writer comes up with an image that I didn't. And I admire that. It's in this song. Was saying, I think Bob in Arizona was saying that he had never heard this song. And it was on Billy Joel's first album that actually, well, it wasn't his first album. It was the album that made him Billy Joel. Well, it's a rainy night in Paris, and I'm sitting by the Seine. It's a pleasure to be soaking in the European rain. Now my belly's full of fancy food and wine. Oh, but in the morning there'll be hell to pay somewhere along the line. Yes, in the morning there'll be hell to pay somewhere along the line. Sweet Virginia cigarette burning in my hand. Well, you used to be a friend of mine, but now I understand. You've been eating up inside me for some time. Oh, and I know you're gonna get me somewhere along the line. Yes, I know you're gonna get me somewhere along the line. Somewhere along the line. Well, I know it's just a matter of time when the fun falls through and the rent comes due somewhere along the line. Whoa, well, you know I love my woman and I would not let her down. And I did my share of loving when I used to get around. Now I'm satisfied and she is looking fine. Oh, but you pay for satisfaction somewhere along the line. Yes, you pay for your satisfaction somewhere along the line. Somewhere along the line. Well, I know it's just a matter of time when the fun falls through and the rent comes due somewhere along the line. Ooh. Well, it's good to be a young man and to live the way you please. Yes, a young man is the king of every kingdom that he sees. There's an old and feeble man not far behind. Oh, and it surely will catch up to him somewhere along the line. It surely will catch up to me somewhere along the line. Ah, something that Karen asked for. Oh, Pat, you know what? I've shared this even when you guys aren't here, that when my sisters show up at these things, you make my heart smile. I know that Pat feels the same way that I do, and that Susan does, and Irene does, and Kathleen does. We all, the Ippolito siblings, are such lucky people. I use that word a lot. I don't use the word blessed. I don't like the word grace. Lucky. It's just, it's just biological chance. It's a roll of the dice. Family that some people are just not that fortunate. And my sisters are remarkable people. So I'm really, really, Patty, thank you so much for showing up. Stick around if you can. And I mean this. It's going to be easier on Pat this year. She doesn't have to drive. She never has to, but I mean, she chooses to drive from friggin' Buffalo, New York, for my concerts. Oh, and Cheetah, by the way, I don't know if anybody told you, your music book and your USBs and mouse pad and all that stuff is on its way to the Netherlands, all right? So thank you so much. You should be getting them soon. It's the wildest thing, right? I've got a songbook, and I don't really read music. Although, I gotta say this, sometimes I don't want you guys to think, I'm trying to make it sound like I'm some kind of savant because I don't read or write music. When I was 8 years old, my parents got me guitar lessons, and that was one of my first attempts at real deception because when I was in second grade, I got guitar lessons. And they tried to teach me to read music. And I guess so the rudimentary, it was never an understanding of what those symbols meant and everything. But I did have a guitar teacher that would taught me chords and things. When the Beatles were suddenly on the Ed Sullivan Show, that's when I discovered that with the very basics, I could just play. So it wasn't like, somebody just dropped the thing in my lap and I started to play it. It was, I was crying. I used to cheat. I used to move the little egg timer when they told me I had to practice for a half hour. That was like a day. And I would move it. I had no concept of time. The bell would go off 5 minutes later and my mother would say, "David, did you move that?" I'm like, "No." She knew I was lying. But so I was taught, and then I just abandoned it because the mathematical side of my brain doesn't work. But it's not like Oh, so this is the song Karen asked for. Elton John. And then I'm going to think about going into detention, hanging out with some of you bad kids. And listen, when I'm in detention, when we go to detention, I'm going to go get something to eat so you guys can chat among yourselves, all right? I almost feel like doing a Zoom one just for detention. Maybe we'll do that. To see all those hearts, Karen, because I wasn't even sure you were still here. He cursed and he raged and he swore at the ceiling. get wise to his game. He'll get you in trouble, knowing those bums are all the same. There's a greyhound outside and the lane is waiting for us. Just tell him goodbye. We gotta go west on that bus. And it's all over now. Don't you worry no more. Gonna go west to the sea. Greyhound is swaying and the radio's playing some blues for baby and me. And the highway, it looked like it never did. Lord, it looks so sweet and so free. And I can't forget that trip to the west, singing blues for baby and me. I saw your hand trembling, your eyes open in surprise. It's 90 and the shade, babe, and there ain't a cloud in the sky. I called you my child, said, honey, now this is our game. There's two of us to play it, and I'm happy to be home again. There's a greyhound outside in the lane, it's waiting for us. So tell him goodbye. We gotta go west on that bus. And it's all over now. Don't you worry no more. Gonna go west to the sea. Greyhound is swaying and the radio's playing some blues for baby and me. And the highway, it looked like it never did. Lord, it looks so sweet and so free. And I can't forget that trip to the west, singing blues for baby and me. You said you woke up feeling frightened, senses heightened, overwhelmed, lost and alone, a little overwrought until you finally thought that you'd drop it all and pick up the phone. And I didn't do nothing but really listen to everything you had to say, till I knew that you'd be okay. next week it was my turn. I was in a slow burn about something or nothing at all. I don't even remember, but I remember I was hurting, so I gave you a call. And you didn't do nothing but really listen to everything I had to say, till I knew that I'd be okay. We take turns being angels for one another, and 'cause there's never been a day when we all want to stay under the covers. I think we're all just lucky that it works that way, and thank heaven we're not all crazy on the same day. Back of a taxi, I heard talk radio, one of those shows people call when they want to know what life's about. A big fat mouth was at a mic going on and on about who's out to get you if you don't watch out. It's funny, but the phony probably makes a lot of money to create a little panic every day. But I think I found a better way. We take turns being angels for one another, been a day when we all want to stay under the cover. Think we're all just lucky that it works that way. Chat it. Thank heaven we're not all crazy on the same day. Willie! One another, 'cause there's never been a day when we all want to stay under the covers. We're just damn lucky that it works that way. We're not all crazy on the same day. On the same day. We're not crazy. Crazy on the same day. Da-dum, 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 da-dum. I've got a DSD kind of feeling. I'll explain that someday. But you know what that sound means? That means time is going by. But listen, guys, thank you so much. I am going to hang out in detention today. Isn't it cool that, well, I don't know what it feels like for you guys, but for me, not having the Crowdcast clock ticking, it's just a relief. Worrying at the end of the month if I'm going to be able to pull off, another gig. So, thank you so much for showing up today. The tickets are on sale for the Something Annual year-end concert. I know that a lot of you guys do different things for a living, and but you see that little inset? Those 5 men with their arms around each other, smiling. I wish for everybody to feel that kind of feeling with the people they work with. I mean that. I know that Jackie probably feels that way about a lot of the teachers she works with, and Allie has felt the same way. And you know, different people do different things for a living, and when you've got a team that you're on. But when I look at that photo of us on stage having done another something annual year-end concert, the love and the admiration I feel for those men, and Teresa when she's with us, and all of you in the house, it's indescribable. So thank you so much. This year it's going to be different, but you know, it'll be online. But like I said, instead of people having to travel to New York City, everybody can throw a little concert party in their own home, you know? Make a big bowl of popcorn and run it through your good stereo system and put it on a big screen TV. You start making plans now to have a concert party, because we'll come up with some kind of fun shit. We will. I mean, that's a given. So thanks so much for hanging out today. And I know I'll see some of the bad kids in detention, but everybody else, thank you. It takes a life to realize what life is all about. And life is all about this moment. Susan, thank you for showing up. And Bob, I hope you see, it's impossible for you to understand. Every time you show up, like Jackie, and you know, I wish some other people from my boyhood would show up. But every time I see your brother, man, it makes me smile. I'm here with you, now that we're through. What secrets did I tell? Did you get to know me well in this moment? How fast these gigs fly. Song after song goes rushing by. I won't pretend that time has been my friend. I bring my songs to sing my songs for you until the end. And as I live these days, I'm grateful for all the ways that brought us here to praise this moment. This moment. How soon, too soon, the seasons fly. I see my life go rushing by. I only hope that time will be your friend. We live a life to live a life of love. I know you see. I'm sure you all agree, 'cause you're hanging out with me. But I only guarantee this moment. Good night, guys. I will see you. I'll see some of you bad kids. You know, chat among yourselves. I'm gonna go get some, and Allie knows I'm gonna go get. I think I'm just gonna make a little tuna fish, and then hang out with you guys. I might be feeling a little DSD, but that's might be gas. I'm kidding. But either way, I'll see some of the bad kids in detention. The rest of you guys, thank you so much. Is there anything I'm forgetting? The concert, the triad. We told Cheetah that her stuff is on the way. No, I guess that's it. All right, so I'll see you on Saturday. This Saturday is going to be another one of those days. I'm going to post the link for the Zoom chat at Patreon. Start thinking now. Could you bring a few friends? Seriously, just don't put the link on social media. Don't put it on Facebook. Don't put it on Instagram. Don't put it on Twitter. But you can email it to a friend or two. And then it's fun. Introduce your friend to this crowd of lovely people. All right? And we'll have a really, really good time on Saturday. In between now and then, I'll see you in the funny papers. Guys, I'll see you over at the chat room. Thank you so much. You guys discussing dinner? I'm going to get mine now. Keep my seat warm. fire is not as warm as it should be, and the night is much too silent this year, and there's no reason to go to Central Park in the snow. You're not in my arms this Christmas. This whole city is not as pretty as it could be. It used to sparkle like the stars when you were here. Now all the colored lights down Broadway just don't shine the same way. You're not in my arms this Christmas. This season, there's no reason for trimming a tree. There's no angel in my home if you're not there. There'll be no candles glowing, no mistletoeing, miles between us knowing we should be Christmas Eving together. Just missing us kissing outside in the cold. We would keep each other warm with just a smile. But now my aching heart's breaking with the thought of waking up Christmas morning without you beside me. But Christmas night will be exciting as it should be, 'cause the fire will burn brightly when you're here. Then hand in hand we'll both go through Central Park in the snow. When you're in my arms next Christmas, please be in my arms.
pointing to a fear of Mexican busboys. Must be an election year. All of a sudden, it's an urgent problem. Must think we're stupid. Then again, maybe we just might be. Come on, baby, don't fear the busboys on the other side.
Allie, are you still there? Shh. Thanks, Willie. Shh. It says there's 12 of us. Who is here? Karen, Allie, Denise, Willie. That's 4. And I just heard my own phone. Jackie, have you ever been to double secret detention? I don't remember. No, I was counting. I think it said there were 12 people in detention. Oh, no, Zoe left, so that's 11. So, Karen, Karen, Jackie, Denise, Allie, Willie, me. That's 6. Oh, you've never been in double secret detention? Shh. Double secret detention is when the bad kids are hanging out and everybody else is gone. And we do a couple of songs just for ourselves. It's just for the bad kids. Allie, this is it's not mixed. And I threw it together 16 minutes before the thing went live. But George sent stuff, and Chris sent stuff, and Dan, there's no bass, there's no bottom. I love the bad kids too. When things ain't going right, I got a new place I love to go, anytime, day or night. Ooh, baby, what do you say? There's room enough for 2, and it feels like everything's okay whenever I'm there with you. Ooh, darling, what do you say? Our own sweet place to hide. Make crazy love in our crazy way. Leave the crazy world outside. Sweet chocolate, strawberries, flights of fantasy. Goodness knows that anything goes whenever you're there with me. Don't know if there's a God above, but if there was, I'd thank it. 'Cause I found a whole new kind of love under that Mexican blanket. Woo! It's a good time to admit it. We like our loving the way we do. Been there, done that, did it. Who, pretty girl? I'm pretty sure it don't matter anyhow. So we'll leave all our troubles at the door, and I'll meet you there right now. Don't know if there's a God above, but if there was, I'd thank it. 'Cause I found a whole new kind of love under that Mexican blanket.
Let's go.
blanket, a whole new different kind of love. Under that Mexican blanket, woo! Let's go. Shh. So, Allie, what do you think? Fun song, right? Don't know if there's a God above, but if there was, I'd thank it. 'Cause I found a whole new kind of love under that Mexican blanket. Woo! Okay, Jackie. Oh, I hope that's a car backfiring. Oh, I hope that's a car backfiring. Hang on a second, guys. Okay. Okay. Jackie, detention is when we hang out and we just the bad kids, stay after school. Double secret detention is the term that that Denise came up with from Animal House. And that means shh. Well, Jan, tell her the first rule of double secret detention. In double secret detention, I usually do a song for each of the bad kids. I think Allie knows what this one is. No, it looks like it's okay. On a long, lonesome highway east of Omaha, you can listen to the engine moaning out his one-note song. You can think about that woman or the girl you knew the night before. But your thoughts will soon be wandering the way they always do. When you're riding 16 hours, there ain't nothing much to do, and you don't feel much like riding. You just wish this trip was through. Here I am on the road again. Here I am up on the stage. There I go, playing the star again. Here I go, turn the page. Well, you walk into the restaurant, strung out from the road. You can feel the eyes upon you as you're shaking off the cold. You pretend it doesn't bother you, but you just want to explode. Most times you can't hear them talk. Katie wants to hear A Lot of Lonely People. A lot of lonely people. Most of you know this story. Shh, shh, shh. It's double secret detention. Surprised me. I wanted to write a very hokey country song, complete with a spoken lyric. I named the woman Jenny, little Jenny. I wanted to write a hokey country song, and I wasn't able to do it. The song surprised me. The lyric, as I was sitting there in a Starbucks window seat, had heart. It had meaning. It touched my heart as I was writing it. And I think when people that don't know me or they hear this song, they might think that it's written about some small town in Pennsylvania or Wisconsin. It's not. It's written about New York City. The Starbucks was on Broadway, just north of 96th Street. I don't think it's there anymore. I think that's the one they closed. But I got a song out of it, and it touches my heart. A lot of lonely people. A lot of lonely people. So this is for Katie in double secret detention. Shh. Little Jenny's sitting in her favorite coffee shop. She always tries to get the window seat. Nearly every day she reads and writes her poetry. Well, secretly she's hoping that there's someone she could meet, until a man sits down across from her and she's too shy to look. She glances maybe once, then disappears behind her book. There's a lot of lonely people in this town, and if you haven't seen them, you just haven't looked around. There's far too many hearts lying in the lost and found. There's a lot of lonely people in this town. Friday night, so Jimmy's heading to his favorite bar. He tells himself he'll have a few cold beers. But then at closing time, you find him drinking with the boys, who are always glad to welcome him. They're glad that Jimmy's here, 'cause he jokes about the loves he's lost, the chances that he's blown. He flirts with women far too young and always leaves alone. There's a lot of lonely people in this town, and if you haven't seen them, you just haven't looked around. There's far too many hearts lying in the lost and found. There's a lot of lonely people in this town. Never knew what lonely was. I never thought I would, until it ended. She went away. To everyone that knows me now, I know I look the same, as I'm going through the motions of living every day. And every day it isn't long before the aching starts. So you can count me now among a million aching hearts. Now there's one more lonely person in this town. I wouldn't have believed it just another heart lying in the lost and found. Now there's one more lonely person in this town. There's a lot of lonely people in this town. There's a lot of lonely people in this town. Here's one. Shh. Shh. Here's one for Jackie. When this whole world starts getting me down, and people are just too much for me to face,
1, 2, 3, go ahead.
Believe it or not, I'm not doing this because I like it. Believe it or not, it's not 'cause somebody told me to. Believe it or not, it's not that I decided not to fight it. Believe it or not, I'm doing this for you. Believe it or not, I'm not making some kind of statement. Believe it or not, I'm not a pillar of society. Believe it or not, it's not for my own entertainment. But whatever you believe isn't up to me. Yeah, you can take it or leave it. I just thought it might be worth a shot. But I don't really care if you believe it or not. Believe it or not, I don't do things 'cause all my friends do. Believe it or not, I'm not a fan of conformity. Believe it or not, I'm not intending to offend you. But whatever burns your ass isn't up to me. Tell 'em, Chris. Believe it or not, it's not the way I would have planned it. Believe it or not, I'm a man who rarely does what he's told to do. Believe it or not, I don't believe you'll even understand it. But believe it or not, I'm doing this for you. Yeah, believe it or not, I'm doing this for you. You know, we're all doing this for you. Okay, listen. I've got Allie on the phone in double secret detention. She called me up because she doesn't understand. Wait, hang on. Okay, so now she's on speakerphone.
He said I called him up to annoy him. Go on.
No, because she's confused, and we're going to have to clarify this. If you go to get tickets, you get the $50 ticket, and then you can just watch the concert, right? Then there's a $100 ticket, and that means you get to watch the concert, and Brandon will put you on the special list for the after party. Okay. Then Brandon suggested that I create a third ticket, which is called the after party add-on. That's so that during the concert, if people are watching the concert and they say, we're going to go to the after party now, if you want to hang out at the after party, just get the after party ticket. So there's a third ticket.
Okay. After they've already purchased the $50 general admission ticket.
Right. So that comes out to $100.
All right. So that a person that wants from the beginning the after party and the ticket is going to do the second one,
Yes.
which is the $100.
Yes.
Okay. The other thing is I had trouble getting on through the through what Brandon put on. I know other people got on through what Brandon put on, on in the chat. I just went on through Eventbrite and I picked the date and then I found you that way. So I don't know why there should be a problem the other way, and I don't know why I have that.
We just made it a problem for you.
I figured that would be the case.
No, I have no idea. Actually, but I'll look it up. We're new at this, Al. We're all making this
Right.
up.
No, I'm saying you try it using that one and see if you get in, then it's my, certainly my era. But I took a photo shot of it, and then I was just putting it in manually. And is it IP at the end or IO at the end?
Allie, I have no idea.
You have no idea. Okay, Brandon did. Okay, don't worry about it.
Okay, I'll talk to you later. Love you.
Not that you were going to worry about it. Love you too.
Bye. Did that make sense to anybody? This, of course, would be for Denise. Shh. So let's see. Allie got Turn the Page. Jackie got Up on the Roof. Katie got A Lot of Lonely People. This is for Denise. Shh. Somewhere all bright and new. I have seen no other who compares with you. You belong among the wildflowers. You belong in a boat out at sea. You belong with your love on your arm. You belong somewhere you feel free. Run away, go find a lover. Run away, let your heart be your guide. You deserve the deepest of cover. You belong in that home by and by. You belong among the wildflowers. You belong somewhere close to me, far away from your trouble and worry. You belong somewhere you feel free. You belong somewhere you feel free. Karen is still here. Karen. Shh. Double secret detention. Denise got Wildflowers. Katie got A Lot of Lonely People. Jackie got Up on the Roof. Allie got turn the page. Karen gets this one. Picking up the pieces of my sweet shattered dream. I wonder how the old folks are tonight. Now her name was Anne, and I'll be damned if I recall her face. She left me not knowing what to do. Carefree highway, let me slip away on you. Carefree highway, you've seen better days. The morning after blues, from my head down to my shoe. Carefree highway, let me slip away on you. Turning back the pages to the times I love best. I wonder if she'll ever do the same. Now the thing that I call living is just being satisfied with knowing I got no one left to blame. Carefree highway, I've got to see you, my old flame. Carefree highway, you've seen better days. The morning after blues, from my head down to my shoe. Carefree highway, let me slip away on you. Searching through the fragments of my dream-shattered sleep, I wonder if the years have closed her mind. I guess it must be wanderlust or trying to be free from the good old faithful feeling we once knew. Carefree highway, let me slip away on you. Carefree highway, you've seen better days. The morning after blues, from my head down to my shoes. Carefree highway, let me slip away on you. Let me slip away on you. Carefree highway, got to see you, my old flame. Carefree highway, you've seen better days. The morning after blues, from my head down to my shoes. Carefree highway, let me slip away on you. Is Rhea one of the bad kids? Can somebody ask that question? Answer that question? Is Rhea one of the bad kids tonight? Because if Rhea is one of the bad kids, I've got a song for Rhea. Your cousins I said hi. Tell them David, they'll know who. Okay, here's one then for I don't see Rhea. Okay, so here's one for Willie, because the rocky coast of Maine is in this song. By the way, guys, I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I meant what I said before. I get angry with myself for not being a better human being. But when I see people that used to go to high school with, when I see the Donnie Carlsons and the Dennis McGraths, and I see people, anybody, even people I've just met and people I don't know on television who are cheering that disgusting, repulsive man, cheering his insults, cheering his vile language, his making fun of people, and not in a clever way. The man doesn't have a clever bone in his body. He couldn't make a funny joke if his fucking fat life depended on it. And they cheer him. It makes me understand how a completely unremarkable little schnook like Adolf Hitler rose to power. There was nothing remarkable about that man. He wasn't funny, he wasn't talented, he wasn't brilliant. What was it about Adolf Hitler? I don't, it was the enemy that he created. It was the darkest angels in people that he was able to ignite. And it's exactly the same thing. There is nothing remotely likable about Donald Trump. He's not clever. He's not good looking. He's not physically fit. He's not intelligent. He's not musically talented. He couldn't write a coherent sentence with two hands and a flashlight. And they cheer him. They cheer him. And I'm disgusted by it. But I wrote a song. From Alaska to Hawaii, to the California shore, from the wheat fields to Willie's coast of Maine. Something's creeping across this country that we've never seen before. And now I find it easy to explain. The year was 2020, and we had to come to terms with a brand new virus called COVID-19. But for human beings to outsmart these simple little germs took simply wearing masks and quarantine. With countries like Japan sharing lessons learned from SARS, Trump tells his supporters to drink bleach. In Florida, in Texas, people packing into bars. There's only one conclusion we can reach. This is a stupid country. And we all know stupid people, so this really isn't news. Some say ignorance is bliss, but by now you can't dismiss. It's amazing, half of them can tie their shoes. This is a stupid country. We're officially the nation that elected Donald Trump. And if that one fact is so, then our standards are now lower than low. That's how I know it's a stupid country. The world and citizens who still do not believe that human evolution is the truth. Yet that 51% who came from Adam and from Eve are still allowed inside a voting booth. In math and science as a nation, we've the lowest scores. Not that anybody gives a crap. Half of young Americans, 18 to 24, can't find New York City on a map. This is a stupid country. Thanks to Twitter and to texting, we've forgotten how to spell. Use punctuation, that's absurd. A single letter is a word. OMG, BFFCU, LOL. This is a stupid country. Each religion thinks that they're the only one that's got it right. I've tried tried with all my might to be PC and polite, but I'm done, 'cause this is one stupid country. This is my stupid country. Oh, look at Denise with the tornado and the gusty winds. Stupid. Pretty dumb, pretty dumb, pretty dumb. All right, guys. I should probably do one song for me. And I know what it is. I'm going to leave you guys tonight with this song. Hey, by the way, do you know, thanks to you, do you know what I do for a living? I write plays, and I write songs, and I share them with people. That's what I do. I'm a songwriter. Holy flying fuck. Nobody's as surprised as I am sometimes at my life. But I'm going to leave you tonight with this song that I wrote. I wrote this. I've met people everywhere, some from here and some from there. By now I'd bet it's more than quite a few. Nearly every woman and every man I've met just does the best they can to understand the things we all go through. But there are those who just don't care, who try to grab more than their share of everything, and they're all out there too. So I don't take for granted I'm a man who gets to spend his time with people in this world like you. It's nice to write a song like this and mean every word. So often it can seem today so many feel like it's okay to celebrate the darkness in our hearts, and then they wonder why we see such hatred and disharmony. To me, that's just exactly where it starts. And for others, fear can hide the way, sadly unaware that they allow it to dictate the things they do. But I've no reason to despair, as long as I still know that there are people in this world like you, Jake, and your lovely wife, Jackie, like you, Denise, like you, Allie. Katie, Jan, and Lori. You, my brother Willie. I guess things are just the way they are in many ways we've come so far, and still I'm sure we've all got more to do. But I can open up my heart and say I'm grateful every single day for people in this world like you. Sweet people in this world like you. You fill my heart. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Oh, sorry. Thank you so much for a 3-hour gig, and then detention, and then double secret detention. I'm gonna go finish dinner now, and then I'm gonna do something to keep my mind off the state of America and the world and the pandemic. Tomorrow, I'm just gonna do something that is all, I don't know. And then I'll see you guys on Saturday. Once I post the link for Saturday, seriously, think about a friend or two that you can invite and introduce them to the crowd. All right? That'll be fun, and we'll all welcome them. All right? I'll see you guys on Saturday. I'll see you in the funny papers.